Hello there everyone, Ray here, and welcome to our Saturday live stream, December 9th. Just finished my video related to the looting through nether portals. Been waiting 8 years to get that bug fixed, and it feels really nice to have completed that. Video is out if you haven't seen it already, check it out. Go into a lot of detail, different ways you can use it. Really cool. Look forward to using it many more farms in the future. The stream is over our, I guess now it's like 2 hours delayed. I did want to get that video out this week because I do have other videos I want to put out next week. So good thing. Plus we also had the full release of 1.20.3, so that's when the actual version where it starts working, for a full release version, and then they came out with 1.20.4, which also works in there. It works going forward, but I feel like it's pretty fitting to put it out this weekend rather than wait any longer. We all got to chat. Welcome in everyone. Nada's first. Nada's here quite early. Ray is live. Yay. Hey Zol. How goes it? Ooh, Nada also got a 15 stream streak. What a tongue twister. Congrats on that. Welcome in, Sylv. How you been? The stream restart? No, actually, I just postponed the stream until after I got my video uploaded. Oh, Starlight's here. How you doing? Sweet. So I put out announcements letting everybody know that we are live streaming. There's also a new video. Not if you could write a little message mentioning today's new video. What we'll work on today will probably be looking at the actual things I showcase in the video. Clean up the worlds a little bit and getting some world downloads. So if you want to write a message, it's like saying, looking at the looting through portal tricks, and then link the new video would be great. Oh, does the social thing not work? Let me see. Oh, let me check. Is Streamlabs off? Let me check. Kind of strange because I never turn it off. I think this is the second time I've seen it turn off without me actually turning it off. Yeah, it was off. But maybe it automatically turns off so many months. Okay. Try it again. Social. Hey, it worked. Okay. Thanks for letting me know about that. Looks like there's going to be a Twitch ad in just a bit. Meanwhile, while I get the stream going, also check out my socials. They're on screen. You have really high ping. I guess Nada might be AFK. Let me write a message. Ray is looking at... Oh. I wasn't sure. Okay, I'll tweak your message. He's looking at looting through trolls brick worlds new video. Okay. Keyboard is annoying. Okay, so we got that pinned. Awesome. Oh yeah. Let me pull up the video. Add in the world downloads. World download. Let me add that to this bin. Complete. Okay, so ads almost complete. Our goal is to try to get world downloads for the new things we talked about in today's video. We have a couple farms. So I think this one here is the gas version. There, that's allowed. Wait. Okay, so we have our looting sword right there. Get rid of this. And then we'll put our spawn point right here. People can find this location. Spawn. Everybody here. Right? And then we also want to move the world spawn point. This part looks good. Welcome to the farmer family. Thank you, Absolute, for coming in with that follow. Okay, let's get rid of these extra mobs. Right now, we're cleaning up the worlds so that we can get them and send them out as world downloads. And luckily we did a lot of cleaning previous streams. So for the most part, it'd be good. Might be. Another thing you could do if you just have one hopper is you could put in one hopper like that, and then you could get quite a few skulls without having to have tons of storage. I'll probably leave these in. These are just to put in the boats and stuff if they get destroyed. It puts in portal blocks if they get broken. So leave that. And then, okay, let's set our world spawn point here. Set world spawn point. Okay, and then should be able people that are in creative should be able to walk through these portals pretty easily. So this will be where one of our worlds is here. let's leave that world alone. Now I'll make a thematic. And while we're doing that, let's load up the next world, the breeze one. Breeze is a fun boy. Oh, our snake has redeemed stretch. That is using your Gordy points, or channel points, to purchase different things. You guys can check those out by clicking the little pumpkin guy down by the chat. A bunch of things you can purchase with your points. Our snake has used 1,200 of them. Purchase stretch redemption. What was the last we did? Oh, gassed. Gassed. Let's go ahead and do that stretch redemption. If you guys want to join me, I'm gonna stand up, do some light stretches. First, we're going to go ahead and stretch up, just like you're doing a big yawning stretch, guy. And also come back down, and then touch your toes. Hold it for a little bit, and also rotate your wrist, both directions. Get kind of tired on the computer. But also rotate your neck clockwise and counterclockwise, and right and left, and up and down. Neck can also get pretty stiff while you're focusing. Thanks for redeeming that stretch there. Oh, Nikki and Sylv, Rice Snake, is contributing to the community challenge. We're getting close to halfway. Does anybody know what the current points are for that? Yes, I am starving. I actually explained the starving thing in today's video. Okay, so this is the next world. So I added the gas world into the video description. So let's add the breeze world. This one's more of a concept idea. I'll get rid of these extra wither skeletons in case people can't handle them. I don't want to kill the chickens. But other than that, that should be good. Also set a world spawn point here. I guess items are... That's a water source there, right? That should go this way. Then it's kind of getting pushed out. Whatever. More of just a concept. Set world spawn point. And let's go ahead and also on everybody here. Nice. And that way people can hop to the portal if they want to. Let's grab this one. We'll make a world download for that one. I think we got one more left, which is the the rocket one. This one here. Okay, so for this one, get rid of those extra skeletons that are piling up. Try not to kill. Oh, I guess our chickens are already dead in this one. And then we'll also stick our world spawn point here. Set world spawn point here. Spawn point, everybody here. I know some people, some of my old worlds, I didn't do that, and then people be like, where am I? Can't find the farm. Might also be people with lower render distance. Some of them have like command blocks that help our. Oh, we're at 1.2 million out of 3. Okay, thank you. Yeah, we might just go for 1.5. I mean, it depends. Depends what other stuff's going on. I mean, if there's a bunch of Minecraft updates and there's stuff that's pretty fascinating, I'll probably work on that instead. Breeze is a fun boy. Nice quote. What quote is that? 135 already. Wow. Impressive. Yeah, I'm in the voice call, by the way. Kill all items. Nice thing about those potions, those overpowered potions, is they don't actually create any items. I think they don't consider like their damage coming from the player. Their damage is from something else. But yeah, go ahead, we'll stand here. Probably could put a block there. Also, I don't drop XP as well. Okay, so this is the rocket version, so we will leave this world. I guess we go into a server. See what happens here. Oh yeah, because the breeze is inside of it, so I can't actually do anything. I guess you could use like another mob to hide behind the breeze or something. Like we were trying to use an armor stand. I guess we want to use an armor stand because we're hoping to use the armor stand in the raid farm. That's why. Okay, I'll add these to the description. We got one for gas, rocket, and then one for breeze. But also when you stand really close to like this middle breeze, then it's not shooting me, which is one way to kind of trick it. Okay, so then we'll also make a version for the rockets. I'll put this one. This should be good to go. I won't make schematics. Just because it's more of like a idea that people can apply to other stuff, not necessarily. You don't really need to build it verbatim. Okay. Now the last one, which is the rockets version, and then we have them all. Okay, sweet. Awesome. Okay, so I have all that added. So hopefully the description has everything we'll ask for. I mentioned a lot of different videos in the actual video. I mentioned like previous videos. I'll try to also add those into the description. Let's take a look at other potential mobs that could work with this farm. Mob. Infinite minecart momentum. I see that every time they hit, they kind of get pushed around, and they just keep doing that. They go over and over and over again. So out of all the mobs, which one would be best for using looting? Well, the main thing about shooting them through a portal is trying to stop them from spawning elsewhere. So like the hostile mobs, they run out of spawning, right? I mean, so can passive mobs, but like it wouldn't. Oh, they even showed a new bat with the big head or the big ears. But it wouldn't really matter so much because like a lot of passive mobs don't really give that good of loot. Getting closer to 20 hours there, Starlight. Hey, Gummy Bricks in the chat says, Mr. Ray, have you seen the Gummy? Seem to misspelled him or misplaced it. I think I say misspelled him. But yeah, I don't think that looting would work too well for these. You could pile up a bunch of mobs in the overworld and try to use looting on them. But it really comes down to hostile mobs. Mostly because hostile mobs can spawn in faster. Defensive mobs, special passive mobs that are never hostile towards a player, can still warn them or can still harm them with friend. Wait, how's the skeleton horse going to hurt you? Is just the jockeys on top? Defensive mobs? Skeleton horses don't. I don't know. Made another category. There's neutral mobs. Pandas. When we're looking at looting, and let's look at looting. There was something really kind of strange. It said something about it's down here. Something about pandas. Oh, here it is. In Java Edition, looting does not increase drops from pandas. Wait, so that means in Bedrock Edition, you can use looting on pandas to get more bamboo? Oh yeah, so you get 1 for Java. Bedrock Edition, you can get up to 5. Wow. But I guess you can also have 0. Isn't it strange? Like why don't they just have Java and Bedrock have the same loot drops or drop chance? You find it kind of strange. Hey Evie, thanks for following Ulrichs. So I guess besides getting like your first bamboo in the Skyblock world from like fishing, you could get from spawning in pandas and killing them. Pandas, farming, fishing. Now bamboo is actually pretty useful. I wonder, could you start like a sky block with just bamboo? Rather than having a tree. Because bamboo you could plant it and you can get wood. there anything you can't do with bamboo? It pretty much turns into planks, right? If you had bamboo, and then I think bamboo could be placed on any type of dirt. Bamboo. That is a kind of interesting idea. Let's look into this. Bamboo can be placed on pretty much like all these blocks of paint. Because you could eventually, what can you get? I mean, you could get different saplings from a wandering trader. With the bamboo, you could just get this would be new to 1.20, which is pretty new. I don't know if it's going to tell you everything it can be planted on. Oh, here it is. Be placed on moss blocks. Oh, moss blocks is Java only, huh? Okay, grass, dirt, corn, rooted, gravel, alcohol, sand, reds, vicious. God. I don't know. Damn. Oh, well. Wonder, can you get anything useful from fishing? Okay. Okay, so these can be found in desert pyramids, desert wells. I just think if you're doing like a weird kind of sky block, you could do bamboo on top of like suspicious sand, but then you could also make it so that eventually you could brush the suspicious sand to get something to help you with your world. But I just want to see what they normally drop. You could always modify the loot tables. Let's show Minecrafters. Oh, it's funny. You get sand. You can. What do they call it? You can brush suspicious sand, and then get up to 8 sand. What's these X's mean? Just draws 1 stick randomly from this pool. Huh. So it's a stack size between 1 and 8. Would that just be weird? Like brushing a suspicious sand, and then getting 8 sand from 1 sand? I mean, if you silk touch the suspicious sand, you just get normal sand, right? Or I guess you don't even silk touch, right? You just scoop it up. You get 1 sand, or you get 8 sand. Is there anything else that's useful? You get emerald. I Fascinating. Upcoming Java. I don't see anything that would really help you, or it really is really needed in a Skyblock world. And there's some fascinating things. Desert Whale has some other stuff. There. If you want to, you could modify it to make it give you something else. Okay. Nothing there. Buried treasure map. Yeah, nothing really too useful. I mean, you could get a sniffer egg. Hey, what sniffer? The thing is, like, if you choose to put sand down, let's say you're doing like a Skyblock challenge, and the main thing you would usually do is like a piece of grass block. Then with the grass block, you could get all passive bombs eventually. The moss block, how do you even get moss block? Fish is saying you could get a sniffer egg, but like that would kind of restrict you. Moss. Moss blocks can be obtained by trading wandering traders. Okay, I guess you could get those from a wandering trader, so there's probably no reason to have that. So there's no reason. You could always eventually get moss blocks. It would make more sense to, well, I do like a Skyblock world, maybe do like a bamboo shoot with the grass block. But then again, you technically can get a bamboo shoot. You could get a bamboo shoot if you had a panda spawn on top of. If you're in a jungle and a panda spawns on top, or if you somehow fish for it. It might be kind of a fun challenge. Oh, what did you... Let me check the message. What you're searching? Oh, I was just looking... I was thinking if you're gonna do a Skyblock series, but you know, normally you start out with like a sapling, or you know, we even did one with a fungus. Like you do something with a wood source, right? But now that bamboo is kind of like a wood source, you could use bamboo in order to continue. But technically you don't need the bamboo because you could just wait for a panda to spawn. The thing is, like, the panda won't spawn unless you're greater than 24 blocks away. But what you could do, I don't know if this trick still works. Let me see. You guys know that trick where you jump and then you hold your screen, your mouse, and then you never hit the ground? Ah, my controller I have to push very lightly, otherwise I spam click. Not fast enough. I don't know if it worked. Operating system. What type of operating system you got? You got Mac? Go up a bit higher. If you hold that, you used to freeze your character mid-air. I guess we can find out if I release it. Yeah, you see I start falling again. I guess we can get two count. Or does someone else want to join? Right click. Someone else want to join the server? Maybe we can test it out. You see a person started with only one block of stone, nothing more. I seen somebody start. They started like an old version, and then they got end portal blocks. They started an old version where you don't normally get anything, and then they put an end portal block. Mac OS, some call it OS X because as we use that, I really called it armor. Does anybody want to join the server? We can test this. Need someone else to watch. Otherwise, I always put my alt account. Test the falling thing. Because like when you're falling, you can't really see it because you're holding your screen. Okay, star join. Okay. You want to come to me, Star? Okay, so you want to give it a try? Leggy, really? You turned on your render distance? Okay, so what you need to do, Star, is you need to walk off and then push like escape, and then reach up to the top of your screen and grab your actual screen and just hold it with your mouse. Just continue to hold it. Or you can actually what you could do, you could just hold it right now. Oh, yeah, okay, it does work. Hacker, kick the hacker. That's really cool. Thank you, Star. You don't have to hold it anymore. X is version X on. This is like a trick you could do if you think you're gonna die or something in a world. You can just hold your screen. Or, you know, on a server you can just log off too, but I think you can do that and then have someone else come help you. That's actually pretty crazy. You could do that. You could just sit there until a panda spawns in. And then... because I think the grass block... like you said, the person started on a stone block. But stone block you'd have to wait for mobs, hostile mobs to spawn. In the daytime you could get passive mobs to spawn. But at nighttime you can get hostile mobs spawn. That'd be kind of a fun challenge. And then with like this tick speed you could just make it go by faster. But then the problem is, like, when there is a mob up there, like, how do you kill it? Let's say panda spawns here. Come in and Oh my! That happened to us on Raised Grid 2. A panda just rolled off. Because if you hit it, you're gonna punch it off. It's like pretty difficult. And if you like try to go the opposite side to like push it, to like punch it the other way, you can't really get over there. Yeah, I don't know. How would you kill the panda? Same thing if you had like a skeleton that spawned here. With the skeletons, you could have them die in the sunlight. But yeah, this is actually something we looked into before, but now with bamboo, this might be kind of funny to try to get a panda to spawn in. Yeah, I don't know why the can't like spectate others while they're spectating. Chunks don't render very well. But if you had like a common skeleton, yeah, skeleton, you could just die. The benefit with grass is that you could eventually get passive mobs to spawn in. I guess the question is any passive mob that's really needed. Then you get bones. Okay, I'll change the pin message. Looking at something else. Looking at possible sky blocks art. Let's get moss. Moss you can get from, was it Wandering Traders? But like there's no way to get grass blocks. Do you think they should add in a way where you can make grass blocks? Like you can get different vegetation for Wandering Traders, but not the actual grass block. Even get podzol. Light grass. But a lot of mobs only spawn on grass. Look at the passive. So any of these mobs like really need, I guess LAs you have to get from structures. Bottles don't really give you anything. Bats, nothing. Camels, nothing. Cats, all advancements. Chickens. You can technically get chickens from jockeys. Cod. Those don't need grass. I guess we just click on grass. That's glass. I want the rat. Probably say something about spawning. Bob loop. What the heck is that? Oh yeah, because enemy can pick up. That's true. Maybe you can make it so Endermen that spawn in automatically have grass blocks, and you have to kill them. Why not start with the mud block? I'm just thinking if you can start with any block, the grass block lets you get access to all the passive mobs. Where mud block's not gonna let you do that, right? And you could always make a mud block. Like the idea with the sky block is you start out with the least needed blocks. Spawning. Animals. Like we got foxes spawn on the grass, and then we use the fox to get emeralds, which we use to trade with wandering traders or villagers. So that's kind of cool. Like a one way to do it. Donkeys aren't useful. I don't think foxes are actually, they're not needed. Because you could get, well, I guess with the new wandering traders, you can actually get emeralds from wandering traders. Oh no, that's if you turn on villager, or that's if you turn on the rebalancing thing. Look at the rebalancing thing. It also changes up other stuff. I guess it also kind of stops you from getting, well, where's the one trade where you could trade diamond for diamond? Yeah, you could. If you got like a diamond piece from a mob, then you could turn around and trade that for a villager with other diamond pieces. What else? What else does the rebalancing really affect? I mean, it affects a lot, but related to skyblock. Here's other trades. They'll buy hay bales, milk buckets. You can actually kill a wandering trader and then get the milk bucket. And turn around, sell it back to the next one. Also buy water buckets. Water bottles. Guess you need like a witch or bartering to get those. Baked potato is probably the easiest one because you could kill zombies to get potatoes and you cook them. You check Minecraft chat. I mean, you could just type in the normal chat. Okay, I can't really read that chat. I trade 2 new ones. Special trade. Oh yeah, they also sell wood. Yeah. Bigger wandering traders is one wandering underneath of us. Oh, we must have turned on the rebalancing in this world. Because we are getting the wood. Fermented spider eye, that would be kind of hard to get. This would be hard to get just because you could get it, but you'd have to kill a lot of zombies in order to get iron. Special sold ordinary selling. Oh, that's strange. What is normal chat? I think he's talking about Minecraft chat. Nada, you're quoting something that I read. So if I don't know if you could get Wandering Trader to spawn on a single block. If you fall downwards, I think try to spawn at your foot level, so you'd have to like jump pretty far away. Or actually, how close can Wandering Trader spawn to you? Actually, it might be able to spawn pretty close. I did say it, but I was reading what he wrote. It's actually really fascinating. Could probably do some new type of guy block using these restrictions. We'll look at this some more when I come back. I'll grab some more water. I'll be right back. Meanwhile, check out all my socials. I got a new video uploaded onto my YouTube channel. Be right back. I am back. So we're looking at potential new guy block starts using the new the villager rebalancing changes. Do they remove any trades when they come to the villager trades? Buying diamonds armor now requires small amount of diamonds. Most master level armor buy iron blocks. It's exclusively sold. Jungle's banner armor sells. Diamond armor at a reduced price. I can swap pieces. So swapping piece means you can actually get diamond armor without emeralds. Or wait, no, actually doesn't. It costs emeralds. Or I think no, without diamonds. That's what I mean to say. Emerald plus a diamond piece to get another diamond piece. I don't think that really doesn't really stop you because you could, like in a Skyblock world, you can't get diamonds, right? And that's why you need to kind of pay attention to that stuff. They also buy diamond blocks. Change some existing selling trades. Which trades did they remove? I forget. You just watch my video. Oh. Changes, trades, water. Does it mean water trader's not gonna sell all this stuff, or or is it just not part of the actual changes? Okay, it looks like there's cactus there, so I think it still sells all the dyes and stuff. And a new buying trade, selling trades, and change some existing selling trades. Change trades of wandering traders. Is this what they changed? Is that what they're saying? They changed it from selling one of them to selling 3 of them? Five to 3. 5 to 3. 1 to 4. Red. 5. I should really change those. I'm trying to just make it more balanced. Oh, welcome back, everybody. We're just comparing the old Wandering Trader trades to the new ones with the rebalance. Yeah, experimental change turned on. The best way to get emeralds would be to sell the baked potatoes to Wandering Trader. Fermented spider eye, that uses too much stuff. Hay bales, you need a bunch of wheat. Get milk, you could get that from Wandering Traders, but that'd be pretty slow compared to getting potatoes from zombies. Thinking, how would you cook your potatoes? I guess hopefully at that part you have a furnace. I guess you still need a piece of lava too, don't you? There's not really a way to... Need lava in order to make more cobblestone. Because it doesn't sell you lava. Roll fine. Villager buys it. Yeah, it will buy lava bucket for emeralds. Let's sell you lava. The other trades were done to Liberian and Liberian, and what's the other one called? Armor. This would encourage you to go different biomes, get different trades. They change the buying diamond armor. Also requires a small amount of diamonds, but you could get around that. If you kill the mob that had diamond armor, then you could trade that for fully repaired diamond armor. But I guess at that point you could also repair the armor yourself if you had mending. We can also buy fire blocks. And then there's exclusive items difficult. Right, then it comes to the barbarians. This is more like getting specific books, but you could also get books from AFK fishing. I've seen some people in my video where I talked about this, people were like, oh, but in Super Flat World you can't get the different books, but you just can't get it from villagers. You'll get them from AFK fishing. But you probably could also get them from enchantment too, right? Is there anything that stops you from enchanting in Super Flat World? You just need to make an enchanted table, which is diamond. Get diamonds from looting stuff. When it comes to a skyblock world, a bit more restrictions. Also comes with increased mending or different. You guys have different books. Yeah, these changes are more maybe early game annoyance. All enchantments using crossbow, rod, guardians, or yeah, I do remember talking about that. But AFK fishing still gets you all that. Is there, if you just start on a single piece of grass, you can't get like, I guess you can get stone from villagers, right? Like, let's say, how are you gonna make a furnace, right? Well, I guess we can furnace with black stone. Did they buy stone, right? Or what do they sell? Brass block, moss block. If we don't need a moss block, you get that from water traders. Furnace. Oh yeah, so the furnace can use blackstone, which you can get from bartering. But there's some stuff you can't use blackstone with. So, the brewing stand, I think, is another way to use blackstone on. It's like another dimension one. Oh, I thought you were getting templates. Or what else? Oh, I guess when it comes to redstone components, they have to use cobblestone. So if you did not start with cobblestone, is there a way to get? I think the villagers just buy stone; they don't sell it. Oh, it's actually called stonemason? I thought it was called mason. Glowstone, redstone, stone. Buy stone and it gives you emeralds. You get chiseled bricks, dripstone polished. I don't know, there's no way to get like convert something to stone, right? Chisel stone. You bet you can't use chisel stone. I guess you'd just be out of. We're gonna be able to make these redstone components like fencers, choppers, even levers. Servers. Just some pretty major redstone components. Stone cutter. Wait, but does a stone cutter take stone? Oh, yeah. Oh wait, this is better condition. You couldn't even get a villager that has that, right? Because you need a stone cutter to get a villager. This is stone. Stone tools. Now I can like smelt down iron tools, get iron nugget. Can't smelt down like cobble tools to get cobble. Rhinestone. Also takes stone. Okay, I think we're in job. Maybe we're in the bedrock portion. Cobble or stone? God, you have to get lava from something. Oddly enough, nothing sells lava. They buy lava. They can sell lava. You almost have to start in your skyblock world with some lava. You can get the water from cauldrons and rain. I guess now even from water traders. I guess traders buy water. Bartering. Bartering. Bartering offers blackstone, but blackstone, oddly enough, can't be used for redstone components. You can also get water from bartering. Water bottles. You can use the water bottles to fill in cauldron. Nothing else that provides cobble. I think there'd be a way. Like you can convert stone to moss. Why is it missing? Maybe you haven't did it yet? Because you deleted it, so it's deleted in. Yeah, I can't think of any way to get cobblestone, stone, or lava. It's not like, you know, when like another portal generates obsidian, but could generate like cobblestone little pathways. You guys have any ideas how you can get stone? It has to be kind of like a renewable way, otherwise when you want to craft something like this or something, you only have like one stone. If you do exclamation mark stats or specs. Here it's spec. Specs maybe? I think it's exclamation mark specs. How else you can get it? Oh no, there's the specs right there. There's no way to like make stone. Like you can make andesite and stuff. Like you can make mossy blocks. calcite. Also make andesite. And then what? I think you can make andesite to make granite or something. What's the one that makes granite? Oh, it's diorite plus quartz. Oh. And you can't like craft down anything or to get cobblestone either. Craft it into stone. Put a mod in where you can smelt down cobble wools in order to get cobblestone. What else can you do with lava? I mean, lava is kind of important. Maybe you can put the lava on the nether side. Then how would you actually get to the lava? How do you make a portal? You need obsidian. You need obsidian or lava. Make another portal. Hey, Ben.
Well, Ray, it's getting a little late here. I think I'm gonna go.
Okay. Have a good one.
Bye.
Yeah. Lava also doesn't pure, like, pures naturally, but can't really find it. Yeah, maybe you can't even get to the nether if you put the lava on the other side. Other way you can also get another portal is something comes through the nether side and makes a portal. But for that to happen, the nether has to be loaded. Maybe the lava would have to be on the overworld side, and then you'd have to make cauldrons to make more lava. Or you could have like the lava underneath of the like the stronghold, because you still need to have like the stronghold blocks, right? So you can enter the enter the end dimension. And Because like you can get obsidian for bartering. That's how we did it in our Skyblock world. We got obsidian and went to the overworld with the obsidian. That was kind of fun. Yeah, if there was another port, you could break it down to get the actual obsidian. I guess you could also break down an ender chest. Yeah, if you had an ender chest, you could break it down. Get the obsidian, make a portal. But you need at least 2 ender chests in order to make a portal, right? Kind of do need lava. If you want to make redstone, things, now you have to make some kind of mod for get lava. Maybe you could smelt down cobblestone tools. Oh, you're also looking at the passive mobs. I don't know if any of these are really necessary. It's a frog in order to get the frog lights. Low squid. Gotta find in the beginning, pretty much every passive mob needed grass blocks, but now a lot of them don't use them. Of course, we got a lot of fish, water, or I guess aquatic related mobs too that use water. Turtles use sand, I'm pretty sure. You could do something weird, like you can make your enemy that spawn in have a chance of spawning in with like a grass block, or have a chance of spawning in with like stone, or you can make dolphins spawn in holding that, or even foxes. You really wanted to make it more extreme, but without being vanilla. I don't think you really need any of the passive mobs. Not really that necessary. Oh, there's the armadillo. Hey, maybe the armadillo guys will drop some stone. Maybe the breeze will drop stone when it dies. If you had silverfish drop stone, I guess there's really no way to get silverfish. The stronghold probably wouldn't have a spawner there. I just have the actual portal blocks. They either need lava or renewable source of stone. There's no way to get like a lava or get obsidian, I guess, to get into the nether. Would make more sense if the lava was on the nether side. Like if you're playing Skyblock, you go to nether and then you find your lava source. How do you get there? Talked about bamboo, but yeah, you can just get bamboo from fishing. Fishing is not too hard because once you get water source from cauldrons, then you can scoop that up and then make water to AFK fish. You could probably actually start without wood source and eventually get one, or get from Wandering Trader. But yeah, the main thing is grass blocks, you want passive mobs, and lava, so you can actually make redstone components. Or you could also change it so that bartering the blackstone could be used in those recipes. They did mention that they purposely did not make blackstone for redstone components because yeah, because they're going to use it for something else apparently. There might be a special type of redstone component or redstone components that use blackstone. Wait, Java Edition has spectral arrows, but Bedrock Edition has normal arrows still? How have they not fixed that? Someone said that there isn't any spectral arrows in Bedrock Edition. Yeah, what the heck? It says this feature is exclusive to Java Edition. What? There's some things about Bedrock Edition that just make you just rethink everything. If you start out your skyblock with lava underneath the show, oh, there's the show. But yeah, lava underneath would actually put light up here, so that you could actually get mobs, passive mobs, spawn in during the nighttime. Hey Nevo says, they redeemed, ask for a question. What is the favorite farm you made? I really like the beacon farm. Something about it uses a lot of cool mechanics. What's your guys' favorite farm of mine? And you still have to, you'd have to like keep jumping off until you get mob that spawns up there. Or like a zombie. I guess with the light would also stop mobs from spawning up here too, right? Well, yeah, light level 11. Probably actually wouldn't want here if you're trying to get hostile mobs. Could put the lava at the very bottom of the world or something too. You have to travel like way down here to get your lava. Welcome back, Zol. But lava actually seems more important than the grass block just because the redstone components are so useful. What did Fox offer? Emeralds, that. Yeah, none of that's really useful. Hold, drop. Are these different? Oh, this is the chance that they're actually holding an item. This is the chance to actually drop that item. Top items they spawn. It's naturally. Oh, it's such a 100% chance. Right? Wait. Foxes have a 20% chance of spawning with one of the following in their mouth. They have this in their mouth. I'm guessing out of the 20% that have something in their mouth, this is a chance of different things. Oh, you're almost at 20 hours there, Cudius. Hey, Ulrich, thanks for contributing. If we add these up, it should add up to 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's 100%. What is this down here? Actually, always drop any item they pick up. They're still holding. And drop items they spawn with naturally chance. I don't get what these chances are. Maybe this is like the 20% chance plus this 5% chance. And then that would make it only the 1% chance of actually getting this. Point 20 times 0.05. Oh, it is 1% chance. Okay, so this is the actual probability of finding a fox with these different things. Oh, yeah, they're not too useful other than the emeralds. Unless you made it so like you spawn on suspicious sand, and then the suspicious sand you have to get copper. Then you have to make copper into a brush, right? And then brush the suspicious sand to get the lava. I don't know. Because lava's kind of needed. Because how else do you get to the nether as well? the zombies. Where's their drops? Oh, here they are. I guess the zombie you have to, even if you got iron, can't actually make, I guess you can make a block out of it. Well, no, you need crafting. You need a crafting crate to make a block. Oh, there's a trapdoor. Yeah, you can make a trapdoor. You can use trapdoors to expand. Expand your platform. Besides the zombies, you could also get regular hostile mobs that spawn in. Glowstone. That also produces a light source. I guess I kind of talked about this during the dream prison thing. I talked about different ways you could get more items. Get blocks of place downstairs. Warden. We don't have to worry about wardens. See, when you get a patrol, I think it's just these guys, right? Or is it just these guys and or just villagers, right? Where is a pillager? I guess they have the same face kind as the Vindicator. Wandering patrols. The patrols are just made out of pillagers. In the past, didn't they also? I think they also had invokers in them too. Because I remember you can make emerald farms. That or pillagers dropped emeralds. All types of villagers, yeah. I guess they didn't have invokers either. They had vindicators. Vindicators dropped them. Including ravagers. So you guys get ravagers during patrols. Oh. Would be one way to get emeralds back in the day. Naturally, after their world age reaches 100 minutes, then after a delay, attempt is made to spawn those chance of success. Delay resets. spawns 24 blocks away from player. X and Z, so it's kind of similar to, I think, like the Wandering Traders. Right there. Where do they spawn? They spawn within 48 blocks radius player. Oh, I guess more of a closer circle. We'll try to spawn by a hill village. Empty spawn there. Select. Just 40 blocks there. Here's the shell. Here's overlook. Must block a random X and Z position within a location. Yeah, I guess it's different than pearls. Wait, this is what the spawn egg looks like for Bedrock Edition? Wait, how could Bedrock Edition be so different? Spawn egg. Bedrock Edition wine traders. Oh, so maybe their egg is like a combination of this plus a trading llama. That might be it. Or is it trading llamas? Trading llamas. Yeah, it might be like a kind of a. Here's something called a jumbo rabbit. Jumbo rabbit. Minecraft Earth. %100% chance of dropping rabbit's foot. Huh. They closed down Minecraft Earth, right? It's no longer downloaded, played, but the content on the page is kept. Wait. Minecraft Earth was discontinued due to outdoor restrictions as a result of COVID. I don't think so. And I don't think it's related to that, because you can still do Minecraft Earth at your house. Here, let me highlight this.
On January 5, 2021, Mojang Studios released the final update to Minecraft Earth 0.33.0, and announced that the game's servers would be taken offline after June 30, 2021, citing the current global situation. On that day, the game was removed from the respective app stores. 7. Players who open the app after that date are greeted with this message, which includes a link to information about the shutdown. Quote, "Dear Minecraft Earth players, we have been on an amazing adventure together, bringing the wonder of Minecraft into the real world. We have built masterpieces, collected amazing new mobs, and even dug deep into the ground on incredible epic, sick, adventures. We have made the difficult discussion, sick, to end support for Minecraft Earth as of June 30, 2021. Thanks for playing and we hope to see you in Minecraft. The Minecraft Earth team." Quote, "Returning players who logged in before the discontinuation received an exclusive character creator, hero, outfit set. Moreover, any returning player who had a remaining paid Ruby balance before the shutdown would receive a free copy of Minecraft, Bedrock Edition."
Huh. You can't even log into it anymore? Also the Moo Bloom, Horned Sheep, Plucked Room. Oh, like a ram. Oh, what the heck? The chicken? Like the mushroom, but chicken. That is funny. Oh, they got a picture of it. Huh. Oh yeah, of course I had the pig with the plant on his head. The little sheep with the big horns. Pretty sure you're supposed to grow their horns as they grow up. Not born with big horns. Specs really don't give anything. Storage, arrows, jockey, slime. I mean, slime could be useful, right? Well, I guess you need a bunch of slime. Maybe that's not useful. You need a grid in order to make a block. Thinking of different mobs that could potentially be used to make blocks. Have a good one, Zol. It could be used to make blocks in a skyblock world. I guess if you had shulkers and you had wood, you could make a block. Well, I guess you need a crafting table. Make shulker boxes. They're all pretty useless. Magma cubes. Magma cubes only need that's true, you can also get the blocks directly from magma cubes by using frogs. That's kind of a long process. If you just had 4 of them, you could make a block. Let's drop. They don't drop anything special, right? Same thing. Hoglins don't drop blocks. Guardian. How easy is it to make blocks using Guardians? Guess you can make this 2x2 block here. I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be back in a minute. Meanwhile, you can check out all my social links. You're back. Alrighty. They have primary loot and secondary loot. Two drops of one of the following. Selected. Huh. So we can get like another fish, I guess. Random fish. Would it be pretty difficult to have a guardian spawn during your like starter block? Then try to kill it. Gas. Poker. They drop you technically a block, but you can't really stand on the block. Thermite's useless. I guess other guys do drop this on block. Drowns. We were talking about how you can get copper. You'd have to get a drowned and kill it. Get a copper. But in order to get drowned, you'd have to get water. Should be possible because you can first get zombies and then use the zombies to get cauldron. And then once you get cauldron, I guess you only can make cauldron if you have a crafting table, right? Maybe that is not possible. There's also creepers, jockeys. You can use a chicken, get more chickens. freedom. Blaze really doesn't get you anything. Armadillo. Armadillo's just gonna make dog armor, which isn't really gonna add anything. The breeze doesn't drop anything yet. Oh. You do with gold. I guess gold's about the best because you can barter with it. Get more blocks. I like we did in Pro Sky. Fire string is useful. You can make wool out of it. Or if you had wood, you could also make this. I guess the main thing is you either have to make blocks or you got to try to, I guess your goal is to try to get water or to try to get wood. To get wood. Oh, we got a raid. Hey, Mr. Bloop. How was your stream? What were you up to? Welcome in, everybody, coming from Mr. Bloop's raid. We're doing some of your epic survival. Let us know. Now you have a couple really big projects going on. If you guys know who Mr. Bloop is, he is an amazing Minecraft builder. He's streaming here on Twitch. You guys can check him out and give him a shout out. Shout out. Mr. Bloop. You guys can check him out. Drop a follow right there. Oh, it says, oh, looks like next thing you got up is your Fantastica MP community. How's that been going? Welcome in, everybody. Mr. Bloop says, Mr. Bloop is crashing your party with a bunch of extraordinary people. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks, Mr. Bloop, for bringing community over. Also got a Pika there. Says, Ray, doing good, man. And you doing quite well. I put out a new video showing this cool AFK fish farm. AFK looting farm. I just put the video out a few hours ago. So in Java, they fixed a bug that I reported like 8 years ago. So now, when you shoot something through portals, it can actually get teleported over and it remembers who shot it. So if I shoot like a firework here, you can see it actually goes to the other side, kills the wither skeletons, and you get their loot. Plus you can combine this with a looting sword. So I'm holding a looting 3 in my main hand, so even though I killed him with a rocket, the game checks see what I'm holding and sees I'm holding looting, and that's why I get the looting effect. I actually got a skull, which is pretty awesome. But yeah, so I made this version here with the rockets, where you sit here and you AFK just by right clicking on this, and then every once in a while it's going to pull it away, and then you could time it so that you can only lose 1 rocket each time. And then I had my wither skeleton farm underneath. I guess I can show you guys that. Bloop says was working on that small skyblock project. Small skyblock project. I think this is massive. If you guys haven't seen it, check him out over at Bloop stream. He also puts it up on Twitter. Working on the overworld ring. We did a swamp biome today. Yeah, I was surprised at how naturally make those biomes look. Right, sorry to raid and run, but I do have to go eat. I'm starving, dude. Make sure you get some food there, Mr. Bloop. Thanks for bringing community over. I'll show everyone else who joined in with the raid what we have all going on here. It said, have an awesome stream, and thanks for having our people here. You're the best, man. Thanks so much, Bloop. Make sure you take care of yourself. Plenty of water and food and rest. But yeah, so this is my simple wither skeleton farm that most people build for the fortress variations. What I did, instead of having a dog down here, we just pushed them through the portal. And they're just piling up here in the overworld. This works fine in single player worlds. Multiplayer worlds, they would despawn normally. Because someone else would be over here despawning them. So piling them up like this wouldn't work for multiplayer. But then, this is why we can easily kill a whole bunch at once, because one rocket can do a bunch of damage. I guess I could show you how that works. If I would like to shoot a rocket in here, it goes up and it can, can I get it in there? I guess there's a piece of glass there. Let me see. Can I put it in? Or just remove that one. Yeah, so you can see one rocket can do an area effect. Area, what's it called? AoE, area of effect. And then it can kill a whole bunch of wither skeletons at once. So it's like really efficient. Kind of like how you're sweeping edges. But yeah, that's all there really is to the whole thing. You got some sorters, which are sorting skulls. If you guys want to see the video, it's on my YouTube channel. Check it out. It goes into a lot of detail how all different components work, but it also made a version that supposed to use breeze. So it's the same kind of setup here in the overworld, but instead of having rockets over here, I have a breeze over here. Breezer in 1.21. Not out yet. But in this one, you'd redirect the breeze, call it one charge, push it back through a portal. But there's some bugs where they're not going through portals because I think they're hitting it. But I'll show you the gas one. The gas one's the coolest. When I enjoy, like, I think it's a little bit more difficult because you have to actually get the gas mob, which isn't too difficult because you're already in another dimension for this farm. But yeah, this side looks pretty much the same. The only difference is we have big gas here. So if we go ahead and hop into this, the gas spawns and tries to shoot me, but because it has can't actually blow up stuff even after it shoots, can't actually collide with me. And then this one, you take your sword and then you hit the fireball through the portal, and this will actually make it your fireball. And that means they'll kill mobs on the other side and drop their loot. It's really nice. This one I made a little bit simpler just by putting in a single storage. But it's kind of cool because you actually never run out of rockets. See if we can see some XP. You also get XP just because it's player kill. There, you can see some XP coming in. Yeah, there's nothing much over here, they're just a guess. But you can imagine you can use this for any type of farm. Like if you had a huge creeper farm, and then you had all the creepers getting sent over to the nether, and then you can easily shoot fireball through the other dimension, have them all pile up and kill them all with one hit, and looting. Plus you wouldn't have the entities on your side, so you wouldn't actually render all them. So it's pretty slick and it's quite simple to do too. So that's the farms I made. I made a video about them. Hopefully people find some cool use for them. And then I kind of got distracted. We were talking about, what the heck? I'm captured. Got some lightning spawners. Yeah, we were talking about if you're gonna play like a skyblock. Now that there's some changes, it comes to skyblock. Because like water traders can now also buy stuff, as well as sell stuff. Only if you turn on the new rebalancing experimental features. But with that, plus they also, added in bamboo. Oh my goodness, I added in a whole bunch of those. But yeah, they added in bamboo, so it's potential. It's like another way you can actually get to a crafting table without actually needing like a tree from a wandering trader. I'm trying to think if this could change anything. Where's the bamboo? There it is. But if you could, there's two ways you can get bamboo. Either by killing a panda or fishing. And I guess to fish you need sticks to start with. Maybe, that would make it kind of hard. Unless you get a fishing rod. You get a fishing rod from a piglin that's on top of a strider, but it's one with the mushroom on it. Too bad you can't remove the mushroom. Would that be something? You could, because you can craft this with a, what is it, warped fungus? You get this warped fungus on a stick, but then you can't remove it, right? Aww. You'd be able to remove that. Then you can actually get a warped fungus. So I don't know. Warped fungus is probably not too useful. Just trying to think of like what is some other extreme ways you could play skyblock. Like you could collect some string from spiders. I think bundles are in this world. I think we have everything turned on. Bundle. Yeah, we got bundles. Don't know what the craft recipe is. Like string and oh, here it is right here. String and rabbit hide. Yeah, I guess. If you want to fish to get bamboo, you need somehow to get sticks. So I guess you could get sticks from witches. Guess what would happen? Tried a mod that has a starter chest. Yeah, I mean you could do that too. I mean you can make whatever type of starter chest you want. I was just trying to think if there's any way to do it vanilla. Let's say if you did have a witch that spawned here, or I guess I do. Spawn point. Somebody spawn point here. Someone witch. Okay. So if I fell down or whatever, witch spawned there. And then let me just give a name tag. Does it respawn? There's nowhere for it to walk to, right? Okay, and if I do one survival, die. Oh. Oh, can I not spawn beside it because there's a hostile mob there? Or is it because it's standing in the spot where I'm trying to spawn in? Oh wait, you're way out here. I don't know where it was. Okay, we'll just put it over here. Grass, block, short grass, tall grass. Okay, so put a witch in here. Then if I go into survival, thanks for following, Mad Dog. Go into survival, and I TP myself the exact same spot where the witch is. Oh shoot, the witch despawned. I guess we could spawn another one. Hurry, TP there before it despawns. Okay, so I'm right on top of it. So what does the witch do? They just try to... Oh! Okay, threw it straight up. Okay. Let's see what it does. First one was straight upwards. See what it does next. Next one's all mystery. Because you were directly inside the mob. Like, we're not pushing each other because we're right on top of each other. Oh, I missed. Oh, the close one. Okay, let's see what happens if I can jump and hit it. Oh. Oh, actually hit me with poison before it fell. Dang. Cause like, I thought if I jumped straight up and hit it, then there would be like no momentum. Would it get pushed? Yeah, it just goes one direction. I wonder if there's a way to kill the witch without knocking it off. If I hit straight up. Oh yeah, I don't remember. What did it give me? Weakness? Oh wait, I'm not straight. Did I move? I guess it pushed me, yeah. Optimize rendering, maybe even use... Oh, your TB already died? Oh, that's okay. Oh. Oh, you are here. I thought you were talking about my old spot. Okay, that's fine. Can you move so I can throw a witch on there? Oh. Yeah, just pushed off. I don't know if there's really a way to kill the witch. Without it falling into the void. Otherwise, you know, you could get a stick from a witch and then use the stick in order to make a fishing pole, and then you use a fishing pole. I was gonna say you can make a fishing pole to go fishing, but then you still need water. You can't make a bucket. Can't make a bucket without a crafting table. So I think, see, I was trying to get a fishing rod so I could get bamboo so I can make a crafting table. Can you make a? Maybe you can't make craft table with bamboo, can you? You first have to make them like this in order to get a block. So I guess yeah, you can't. Bamboo wouldn't actually help you. Unless you're in that one snapshot where you could do a 2x2. Make a block. Okay, so maybe that's all kind of useless. You have to make this, and you have to turn this into planks, which you can then craft everything else. Huh. I wonder if they kind of did that on purpose. Because I know that it just barely changed, like the actual efficiency, just made it a little bit more expensive, but not by a lot. But it really did change the whole skyblock aspect of it. In that case, you can't actually use bamboo as a start for a skyblock. And you're back down to using your normal what is it? Probably a wandering trader for a tree. You got so many tabs here. The wandering trader, you have to get a tree, and then you have to plant a tree on something. If you start with grass block, then you could plant it on that. But then, I guess wandering trader, you'd have to. I guess wandering trader actually is pretty useful because you could sell it. With the new trades, you could sell it. Where's the new trades? I guess they're up here. Okay, that's bug fixes. Here it is. You could, buy baked potatoes. You get baked potato. Well, no, wait. You can't really cook the baked potatoes because you don't have a. You don't have a furnace, so you can't actually cook baked potatoes to sell them baked potatoes. That's actually not possible. Could cook them with a campfire, but campfire needs a craft table, right? Yeah. This is kind of out of the question. Not sure how you get any of this stuff. I mean, the brown mushroom, that would be the hardest to get. You have to get a wandering trader. Essentially, you're trying to sell something to the wandering trader to get emeralds, which you can then turn around and buy more stuff from the wandering trader. You could get a milk bucket from a different wandering trader. You could kill it, get a milk bucket. You have to kill it while it's drinking it. And then has a chance of dropping it. Hay bale, you can't craft because you don't have a craft table. Water bottle. You could get that if you're in the nether. And a bucket of water. Those are all the things that purchases. Water bottle. So what you'd have to do is you have to try to kill. You'd have to try to kill. Kill a wandering trader for a bucket of milk. The question is, how would you even kill a wandering trader? I think you'd have to wait for a lightning storm. He doesn't wait for a lightning storm to get the mob's lower health. The wander trader could spawn. I think if you jumped and then held your screen, you could be frozen over here. Like, how far can you jump? I don't know. You can, I don't think you don't have to be that far away. Probably could spawn close to it. Just need to find a valid block. And then I don't know what happened with the llamas. I guess they would be hanging. And then once that happened, then you'd have to spawn back. Or you could stay out there until lightning struck the water trader, because the water trader will despawn. What you could do is come back. The water trader would spawn here. And then you can stop the water trader from despawning if you you trade with it. You'd have to jump, and then when you're mid-air, I guess you don't have to jump. You could probably just stand here with the watering trader, but yeah, then you just open the inventory and it doesn't can't despawn. Then you have to wait for a lightning to come. Lightning bolt. And then you'd have to make sure lightning occur right when it's drinking. I guess it doesn't even kill it. Well, I guess what you could do, you could jump off and hit it. Oh, that does make it fall. Maybe you have to have 2 lightning storms? Whoops. Not very much room. Unless you did a hostile mob first. Unless you did it with zombies. Then you'd have to have I think either lightning strike. Depending if it puts fire there or not. And then I guess it only drinks its its milk bucket when it's turning to daytime. If lightning, if it's a thunderstorm, I think it's going to make its night vision. Weather, thunderstorm. Yeah, it drinks its invisibility potion, which you could use. You could get an invisibility potion, but then you'd have to get water into it somehow. I'm not sure how to get water. Because you need the cold cauldron thing. But then you can looks like 2 of them killed it. But essentially you have to wait. You have to wait until the thunderstorm left. Weather here. What happens if it just turns to a rainstorm? Does it drink its milk? Oh, it does. I don't know if it's really possible. I guess. I guess what can happen is it has to be really rare. A lightning storm would have to hit. It'd have to hit and put fire here, and then it'd have to convert to a rainstorm or clear altogether. Most likely a rainstorm. But it'd have to get low health, and then at the very end, get to like 1 hit, and then you would. You have to hit it. Hey Asher, thanks for calling. Oh, because it's raining, it put out the fire. No, we want the fire. We want the fire to kind of like have annoying because you want the fire to damage it. If there's another one, does it only die? Hmm. Well, that time it died. I guess there's a little bit of randomness to it. Essentially, you just wanted to get low health so that you can hit it. Oh! Oh, it actually can't move when there's fire there. That's because it can't take the knockback because it already has damage. Oh, that's actually pretty fascinating. How much damage does a fire do? Let's put in some fire and then remove it. Get city help. Make it a little bigger so you guys can. But it says it only lost 1 damage. Okay. What does a crit hit do? The normal hits 1. And what's this? 1.5. Okay, so it's not that. Essentially, if it's on fire, then you can actually hit it, and it won't get pushed away because it doesn't take knockback because it's already getting. And then if it would happen to die pretty close, then you would actually get the loot. That's possible. I guess it'd have to be like, okay, it had to be like a thunderstorm. It had to be a thunderstorm that switched over to clear and then removes the the rain, so then you're able to leave a fire here. And then it also will start drinking its whatever it's called. It's bucket of milk. And then while it's drinking its bucket of milk, if you kill it, if I grab my looting sword. Let's try that. So, weather, thunder, weather, clear. So it has to be holding it. Oh, I guess it can't one hit. Please. Give myself strength. Effective strength. Other under, other clear. And when it's drinking this, then you hit it, then you get the milk bucket. Then you'd have to drop the milk bucket. I guess you wouldn't have to drop the milk. But then you have to wait for another wandering trader to spawn in. And then you'd have to hope that it's going to buy your milk bucket, which this one does. And then you got 2 emeralds. And you can use the 2 emeralds to buy other stuff like your wood. I guess you could buy the wood to get the craft table. That's actually pretty nice. Actually, you probably should do is yeah, you probably want something where you can get more from wandering traders. What else can you buy for 2 emeralds? Kelp, means water. They also sell you a bunch of other stuff. Whatever you buy, you kind of want to buy something where you can use to get more stuff. More blocks. Hey, Yuki. Okay, well I guess you only have 2 emeralds, you can only buy this stuff here. You could buy rooted dirt. Pumpkins. Pumpkins are blocks. all helps out. I guess it's another way to get water. Is you can actually get water from them. I guess the reason to get water is to get bamboo. Well, I guess just to get access to the whole fishing thing. But yeah, you could also get saplings. Saplings are expensive though, at 5 emeralds. You'd have to do this 3 times. Oh, they have the rebalancing right here. Could just open this up. I guess the wood is really nice. You can expand your platform. Three podzol for 6. Or you can buy 6 of them. Here to 3. That's like the same. They sell potions of invisibility. Blue ice and packed ice, but no normal ice. My moss block, wooded dirt, get 2 of them, which is pretty nice. Is there anything you can buy from it that you turn on and sell to it? I guess bucket of water. You could. I mean, you're only buying for 2 emeralds, but then you'd have to buy a fish, which are kind of expensive. Yeah, they cost 3. Yeah, you lose emeralds doing that trade. Come back already. Oh, you have a steam controller? Expensive though? Yeah. Yeah, I had to, you know, because they're out of production, I had to buy it from someone else. I think it was like $82. But really nice. And I guess at one point they were selling them for like $15. Just when they were trying to get rid of them. I don't know why they sell them for $15, but then now they're in demand. What do you use your Steam controller for? Thanks for following, Bot. Can't really say hay bales because you don't have crafting table. Baked potatoes don't have a furnace. You can't sell that. You could do fermented eyes, but you get the sugar. You'd have to first trade it sugar cane. You have to buy sugar cane from it. It does sell. Gives you. Oh, it lets you do 8 trades. And then. What was the other thing you needed? Spider. You'd have to kill a spider. Pretty tough. Then you'd also have to get one of the mushrooms that it sells. It sells a brown mushroom. I guess either of them work, right? You have to get a mushroom, then you have to let it grow. You have to put all those together in order just to sell it. Fermented spider eyes for 3 emeralds, which is pretty good. Getting a bucket of milk is kind of difficult. It has to be a really specific scenario. It maybe would actually be easier to get fermented spider eye. Water bucket. Yeah, other than killing the villager for the bucket. Can't really get pickets. Sapling would probably be the thing you want to go for. There was some saplings will kill grass. Try each of them. Actually, I think most will kill grass. Oh, my inventory is full. The last, for whatever reason. Bruise. Okay. The main ones are pretty much, I think it's like instantly kills it. Are you asking me for help? Need someone to help you, you have to ask. And it doesn't like these levers. Oh, okay. Wait, are these the ones that need mud? They have to have mud? I think they need some like support blocks or something. Or put the roots maybe. I think. On my on my man work. Oh. It has to be solid. I feel like it can like grow. I think like grow in a swamp. Oh, there. Maybe I needed these full top blocks. But I guess we didn't have it here anyway. I wanted to see if it converted it over. I think it works. It should work. Oh yeah, it doesn't convert. That's true. But I think you do need these. You do need these like support arms to grow. But because it actually just removes the sapling, you could actually grow this without actually destroying the grass block. Hey THK! How you doing?
Good evening, Ray. How are you? What are we working on today?
Thanks so much for the 100 biddies. I got kind of sidetracked. I was working on just making some world downloads for the video that I just uploaded recently. And then I was thinking, some reason I got thinking about side block challenges. I know we were talking about doing something similar on the supporter server. So I was thinking, what are, with like, the bamboo changes and the changes to like wandering traders with experimental villager rebalance, is it possible to, to have a different type of skyblock start? Yeah, so I was thinking, we tried looking into bamboo, but because bamboo needs a 3x3, they essentially need a crafting grid to craft bamboo. You can't just like start out with bamboo and get enough wood to make a craft table. So then, unless you play in a snapshot, there is a snapshot where you can only use a 2x2 grid in order to craft bamboo into link. I was thinking, okay, what if you only have one piece of grass? Like you start out one piece of grass, like kind of like this wandering trader here. And we got pretty far. We figured if we could do some kind of weird stuff with wandering traders, because we have the rebalancing thing on, so you can actually buy milk a bucket, so you can actually kill them, get the milk a bucket, and then sell it to them for two emeralds. And they were trying to think, okay, how do you kill them? Because if you hit them, they're going to fall off, typically. And I was thinking, wait until a lightning storm comes and puts down lightning here, and then you can actually hit them without them taking knockback. It's pretty cool. And they want you to go flying backwards. But then you have to also do it when they are coming out of a lightning storm. Or nighttime. So that they drink their milk bucket. Then you get their bucket of milk, and you wait for another wander trader to spawn. I don't know. I would think a wander trader could spawn there. I think you would have to jump off. If you jump over here and hold your screen, it could freeze your player in midair. And then hopefully a wander trader could spawn on there. Be kind of a slim chance. Hey Barry! Barry got a 5-stream streak, 450 40 points. That's pretty cool. How to stretch the first 5 minutes of the SMP to several days in Skyblock World. Kind of was this way for Protus Guy. The very beginning, we kind of fast forward it because we were given a mushroom, and the mushroom only has a chance to grow instantly with a single bone meal. We kept starting over. Starting over like with one bone meal, one mushroom, then bone meal, and hope we get a whole tree out of it. But yeah, so we're at the point where we could trade with wandering traders, and we could repeat this process to get more emeralds. We looked at the other things that they sell or buy. This is the stuff they buy right here. And everything else you kind of need a crafting table for. The only other one might be fermented spider eyes, because you could get sugarcane from trading a wandering trader, place it down, get more sugar. You'd have to kill a spider, get an eye, and then you'd also have to. What was the other one? Oh, you'd also need a mushroom from. I guess you can't really have a mushroom grow if you only have 1 or 2 blocks. You need more. But yeah, we're at the point where you can trade with them, but like, what's the best way to go forward? Like, the best would be is once you do get some emeralds, to use those emeralds to buy something that can help you get more emeralds. What's something you could start farming? Well, yeah, you're really limited. You don't have a furnace. So you can't make baked potatoes. You don't have a crafter, so you can't make hay bales. Fermented spider eye is possible, but you first have to buy mushrooms and sugarcane. Plus, you also get spider spawns. Milk's possible just by killing more of them, but it's tricky. Water bucket, can't really get that without having a bucket to start with. Water bottles, can't really get that. If you're in the Nether, you could get that, but that also takes a crafting grid, or you even take like a witch. But then you still have to get water into the water bottle. And I think you're kind of left just repeating the process, but with the milk bucket. But yeah, so we're thinking, okay, maybe the first thing you should buy from it, once you get enough emeralds, like once you do get enough emeralds, what should be the next thing you buy? I mean, you could try expanding your platform. But if you do get like a sapling, then it's kind of like an infinite source of wood. So we're thinking, is there any sapling that doesn't kill the grass when it grows? Like, they all instantly kill the grass. Well, mangroves don't. But you also need these extra wings in order for them to grow. But they won't kill your grass block. But that case, you could also just do it more, repeat it more times, and get enough emeralds to buy some of the other dirt stuff. But they also sell like moss, red dirt, podzol, so they sell all that stuff. Or did they actually remove the podzol option? Oh, I don't see it. Huh. Oh, it's under this table. Special table. Okay. I've been on the vine. Oh, nice. Yeah, maybe just have to repeat the process until you can get both dirt and a sapling, which would be quite a bit. That would cost 3. And these cost 1 though. Get 2 of them, they cost 1. That would be cheaper than that one. Oh yeah, I kind of remember mentioning this during the video about this, how it makes Skyblock easier because you only need a single emerald in order to get dirt. You could get moss blocks, but then if you could get bone meals from a skeleton, you could use that to get these blocks. I guess it don't really help you. Too bad you couldn't turn moss carpet back into moss blocks. Plus, it's kind of scary because you could accidentally convert your grass over into moss block. But if you did buy dirt from a wandering trader and a sapling, then you could at least get trees, and then it wouldn't matter what type of tree you got. But let's test these other ones out too. Yeah, it kills it. Try the cherry already. Azalea. Oak. I think the oak doesn't kill it, but only if it's a big oak. I think we looked into this. Oh. Maybe big oak does kill it. Game rule random 3. I mean, it dies, but I don't know how fast. It's not like instant, but it's like really quick. Probably faster than you can obtain it. Okay, so I guess the only one that actually doesn't, the mangrove. Oh, I guess we haven't tested these other ones. There's a 2x2 one, another 2x2 one. Well, I guess the jungle can be 1x1. Yeah, that kills the grass. And that kills it too. I mean, unless you... You could... If you bought just any sapling, you're going to kill your grass. So you have to pretty much buy sapling plus some other dirt, so you can plant on a different dirt. So all the saplings cost. Oh, that's the wrong one. They all cost 5 emeralds. They don't sell bamboo, do they? Nope. Okay. You'd have to buy... The cheapest dirt is 1 plus 5. Or alternatively, you could buy... What also costs 1. You could also buy logs, so you get 8 of them, which can make a whole bunch of platforms. Both pretty good options. One will actually get you a lot more, and you can use the platforms. So if you used your... You'd have to kill the villager, you have to do it 3 times to get 6 emeralds. This is kind of insane. Get 3 emeralds, then you can use I want them to buy some wood. And you have 5 left to buy some sapling. I don't know if the fortune pickaxe would help. Okay, there's a sapling. I guess kind of want to buy the sapling first, whichever one. Oh! Hey Bruno! Thanks for bringing community over. How was Bruno's stream? What were you up to? Welcome in everybody. If you guys don't know who Bruno is from my stream, Bruno is a Minecraft streamer here on Twitch. Also has a YouTube channel. He does a lot of stuff, including challenging worlds like your half-heart hardcore, but he also does bingo more recently. And he has working on your SMP as well. What have you been working on recently? I know you've been doing the hardcore server last month. Let us know what you're all up to. Let me give a shout out to Bruno. Bruno Ray says Sally. To shout out Bruno. There's a shout out to Bruno. Built a Christmas tree on SMP. Okay, still alive. So that's your still alive SMP. That's awesome. Already got your Christmas tree up. Now you can encourage everybody to start putting presents underneath the tree for you. With like kind of hint, nudge, nudge. Welcome everybody. You guys know who I am. I'm RazeWorks. I'm a YouTuber and streamer. I've been playing Minecraft for almost 15 years here on my viewer server, where we test out different things. And recently, I finished up kind of a bigger project where I was trying to design some crazy new looting farms for the new Java update, where you can actually put looting onto gas fireballs and then you can send them through portals. I made this farm here. It's actually pretty simple, it's just a gas. And the player just sits in this direction. And then you can actually go AFK and just whack the fireballs. And it actually gives the fireballs looting. And then, on the other side, it actually blows up and kills the wither skeletons. I have a wither skeleton farm underneath. And you can get wither skulls doing this. It's actually quite simple. You don't even need to auto-click it, this can actually be done in survival. But yeah, I put this video out. If you guys want to check it out, there's a lot of cool things you can do with this. It's in the pinned message. Who else is joining in with the Bruno raid? Nippling, welcome in. Bruno says, going for the night. Have an amazing stream. Thanks so much, Bruno. Appreciate bringing community over. Felt like you had a great stream of filling up your Christmas tree. And yeah, the sword does have looting on it. You do take hunger from whacking. It doesn't matter if you're actually whacking at a mob or whacking at a fireball, but you actually do take hunger. That's why we have a regen beacon here. That's one version of the farm. I guess I could show you the underneath of it. You see you got wither skeleton farm. They're falling down and fall into there. That's actually pretty simple. And that's just take them over to the overworld side. They're piling up. But yeah, it actually uses no redstone, which is kind of crazy to think. If I go on the other side, if I hit them, you'll see I get XPs. XP should come into the portal pretty soon. There they come. Kind of crazy. I made this version of the farm. I also made a version that uses rockets. In case you want to spend a little bit extra in building some rockets or crafting some rockets. You can sit here and AFK and then I'll pull this trap doorway. I guess it's a gate, and you can send rockets through. Then the rockets are the explosive ones, and you're holding the looting sword, so you get the looting effect applied. And then that gets sent over to the overworld, and then that'll kill the withers also stacked over there. And I think some XP should come through. Guess we can check. Guess they're still there. Maybe I have to aim a little further. Oh yeah, here comes some. Oh yeah. Get XPs and loot, all the good stuff. Even get a wither skull. But yeah, it's the same simple setup over here. Yeah, a boat kind of helps push them out. So they don't get stuck in the portal. This can also be done with breezes, but the breezes don't do like explosives like the gas fireballs or the rockets. And then I got kind of sidetracked and I was thinking, I wonder if I could do a new type of like skyblock world that's in survival by using the new bamboo that came out 1.20. I thought maybe I can make it somehow easier to get crafting tables, or by using the new rebalance of villager trades. And water traders have new trades too, including you can now buy stuff, but this is only if you turn it on. So the current idea is like you start on a block like this, and then you have to jump away, and then when you're mid-air here, you have to grab your computer screen, and this will freeze your character mid-air, and then hopefully that allows you for wanting trader to spawn in this spot here. I don't know if the player actually has to be standing on a block for water trader spawn. I don't think so, because I'm always like standing mid-air here, and spawning traders. I guess it could spawn underneath you too, right? Because we're like always working up here, and they're spawning underneath of us. I think they should spawn. Just be quite rare, and then you get a wandering trader, and then you have to wait for a lightning storm, and then it has to actually strike it, and then when it's on fire, then it can't actually take knockback, and then you can actually hit it a bit, and eventually it'll die, but it's not gonna drop anything. But if it happens to get hit by lightning, and then the lightning storm goes away, so it turns. Does it make it a thunderstorm? Thunderstorm, you'll see it's gonna go invisible because it's scared. Thanks for hitting the follow button there, Motown. If you guys aren't new, haven't hit the follow button. You guys get some free emotes. And then what you have to do is wait for thunder, lightning strikes, but then soon, right afterwards, it also goes clear, and then once it's clear, then it drinks a bucket of milk. Then you kill it, then there's a small chance. Well, that's true. Yeah, just a small chance, unless you have insane looting sword like me. But you get a small chance of getting a milk in a bucket. A bucket of milk. Actually, don't know what the chance is. What is the chance? A drop of milk. Milk bucket, chance increase 1%. Oh, okay. So it's like a normal chance of dropping something. 8% chance, that is pretty low. That means you'd have to do this over 10 times just a chance. Usually get about one of them. Dang. Oh, you got the lovely emote there. So this is really, I mean, it's possible, but it'd be really hard to do. It'd be a really long process because you have to get perfect timing where you get struck by lightning at the same time the lightning storm goes away. And then you'd also make sure that you didn't die. Then once you do get a bucket of milk, then you have to do the process all over again. Get another wandering trader to spawn in. And then from there, I think this is how far we got so far. From here, I think the options is probably wait for one that either sells dirt or a good sapling. I don't know if I can sell both. I think the dirt stuff is kind of rare. Dude, that is so rare. I mean, look at probabilities and stuff. Wandering trader, I'll sell you all this stuff. New trades are down here. So it has a chance of selling Podzol. Which is not a good trade because you only get to spend 3 emeralds for it. But it's better to probably buy this one when it sells Ridded Dirt. With Ridded Dirt you can grow saplings on. So you can those moss blocks and you get 2 of them. But this is from the sell table ordinary, so it should be possible to get this. It should be. I don't know why we can't find it. There's the pickaxe, which has enchantments on it. I guess you could get a silk touch pickaxe, maybe. Oh, there's the red dirt. Yeah, then you would sell your bucket, your milk bucket. You have to click. Oh wait, this one doesn't buy milk bucket. Okay, so you first sell the milk bucket, and then you'd have to find a villager that sells dirt. I don't know which better. Probably just getting the dirt one. You buy 1 dirt, or you get 2. Then you have to do the whole trick over again till you can get 2 more milk buckets. You have to kill 2 more of them, get 2 more milk buckets. Then you'd have to sell your milk buckets. Oh, what? It only buys 1 milk bucket? Oh, yeah, it only buys 1 of each. Okay, so you have to get a different guy. Water bucket. Dang. It's actually harder than I thought. Okay, you sell both your milk buckets, and you end up with 5. 5 is enough to buy sapling. Like all the saplings are the same price. That'll cost 5. I think that's the only way really to move forward. I think that's the best way to move forward. Because then once you get trees, then you have an infinite wood source. There's the console one. Expensive. But yeah, then buy a tree. No. Is there any benefit to buying any other type of tree? Some give apples. They all give sticks, right? That's about it. I don't think it matters which one you buy. Buy a tree. And you have to plant the tree. So it grows up. And then now you have kind of like an infinite wood source. Infinite wood source. I guess you can make a crafting table. And then once you have a crafting table, then I think it does help out quite a bit. Because some of the stuff takes crafting tables, like hay bale takes crafting table. Baked potato means you have to cook it. The only way you can bake it, right, is could use a campfire. But those all take crafting tables. Hey, MCat. You don't get milk when it's day again. You would get it when it turns day again. The thing is, when there's a thunderstorm and it's daytime, it will drink a milk bucket. So even though it's daytime right now, if it turns into a thunderstorm, it's gonna drink its visibility. And we need a lightning storm, or we need a lightning strike from a thunderstorm. So it's gonna be dark. And then we need to get the village or the wander trader. We need to get struck by lightning. At the same time, get struck by lightning. Then we have to also. It just has to be lucky. It has to also clear. The weather has to clear. And then, while it's clearing, then we can actually get the milk bucket. Thing is, like, we can't get it a normal day because if you're on a single block, how are you gonna kill this? How are you gonna kill this wandering trader when you're on the same block? If you try hitting it, oh, I gave myself strength. Let me clear my strength effect. Here. But if you try to kill it, you're gonna end up just knocking it off. Yeah, I'm not really looking for modded skyblock. Yeah, I mean with modded skyblock I can do anything I want to. The challenge is to try to see what you can do in survival. But yeah, so we got to the point where we do have a tree. And then with the sapling we can get more saplings by breaking more leaves. We get more wood. Now what? Now we have access to logs, which we can make planks out of. I could actually make a campfire. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess we could make a campfire. That actually would be pretty useful. Then we could start selling the water traders cooked potatoes. But maybe there's something else that's better. Soul sand, we can't really get that. Of course we have planks. The planks we can craft a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, boat would be nice, because then you could hold the villager, kill it, wonder if you can even use that as like a farm. Like, could you just put a boat on the edge? The boat's on the edge there. Water trailer doesn't take up. It leaves 3 pixels behind, so if it's just sitting on 3 pixels, then the water trailer should be able to spawn and immediately get picked up. It's not gonna stop it from despawning, but at least it'll stop it from knocking off the edge. 999. And then you could kill it for its weight. Or make it easier. What else can you do? Bowls. Those aren't really useful. Craft table, obviously useful. Make the boat. We're also trying to see if you can actually play without stone. On better condition, you can use any type of stone. Stone type, including sandstone. See, in Java you can only use stone slabs, which means currently we don't have a way to get stone in this version of playing. Okay, make like pistons. Shield isn't really helpful. Tools be helpful. First, you also make sticks. You might need buttons to like stop fire from destroying your platform. Upstairs. Peppers are expensive, but they don't burn. You also have access to sticks. Can anything useful with sticks? Brush. We were talking about trying to make a way where you start on a piece of suspicious sand and you have to try to get yourself to a brush and then put something inside the suspicious sand you have to brush out of. But yeah, campfires would be good, so you kill a zombie, you get a potato, then with your hoe you can make farmland and make more potatoes. And then you can use that to sell wandering traders. But there's really nothing vanilla that gives you a good amount of stuff from suspicious sand. Crossbow, bow. The boat is like a big thing because then you can hold mobs. You don't get knocked off the edge. Fishing rod. Yeah, fishing rod is also useful. I guess, yeah, once you get a boat, then you can start trying to catch mobs. Don't have to worry about them falling. The fishing rod, because you could get iron from zombies and use that to make a cauldron. That's actually really fascinating. I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. Meanwhile, you guys can check out my socials, see what I'm up to on YouTube, Discord, Twitter, Patreon, TikTok, Instagram, Reddit. Be right back. Hey, I'm back. Okay, so we just figured out how to get access to wood and how to use all the different wood stuff to progress. But yes, then could also kill zombies. And get iron. You also get potatoes to start your farm to sell to your wonder traders. And of course, with iron, you have to do quite a bit. I just look at the stick stuff. Okay, get all this stick stuff. Iron. The most useful thing is cauldron, because then you can collect rainwater, also buckets too, so you can. Oh yeah, I guess that would be the way to go. Collect rainwater and then scoop it with the bucket and sell it to a wandering trader. I think that would be easier than in the other method. You can sell baked potatoes. I guess baked potatoes would be the way to go if you could get baked potatoes and some dirt. Make baked potatoes. Oh, we need 4 of them to get 1 emerald. Dang. Then you can get baked potatoes. And then eventually you probably want to switch over to spider eyes. I guess baked potatoes is not a bad idea. You can use baked potatoes. Yeah, baked potatoes is probably the best out of all of them. Use baked potatoes to buy more dirt. More rooted dirt. Or podzol. Yeah, you can sell it for 1 emerald. Then you can buy 2 dirt, and then you can increase your potato farm. Thanks for following, Rawl. Yeah, you probably want to save your iron, make cauldrons to collect water. Then use that water to make a fish farm. Spider. Fire for the string. Anything else that's useful? Flint steel. But yeah, once you got them in a boat, you really don't need other ways to kill them. Hoppers are useful, of course. I guess once you get a tree farm, then you can use the trees to make like a dark room to make as many like hostile mobs as you want. But yeah, I guess it is kind of pretty important to go get the tree. That way you can actually get stuff like, you actually get like witch loots and stuff. Minecart's also useful. If you get sheep, then you could use shears to get wool. But we still haven't figured out a way to get cobblestone or stone or lava or obsidian. Thought about maybe just putting... We thought, okay, maybe you can do it without lava. But then you need like a renewable way to get stone. Otherwise you can't make any cobblestone related stuff. You can't actually use the bartering blackstone to make pistons and stuff. Rain comes from spiders. That'd be pretty useful. Spiders, creepers, skeletons. Skeletons can make bone block. Let's get bone meal. That needed. Lime. I think if any other mob has useful loot. Foxes, can't get away from using foxes because they don't need their emeralds anymore. Everything else not too useful. Eggs. You can get chickens just from breeding up jockeys. Do frogs naturally spawn? I would guess so. I just never. You need a. I guess you need. Or do you have to breed them in order to get more? Wait, so they don't actually naturally spawn in the world? Is there other mobs like this that don't naturally spawn in? Allays don't. Camels don't. I guess there's a few mobs. Cats. I guess you can spawn cats in. Snifers don't. Snowglomes you can build them. There's tadpoles, those are part of the fish, or part of the frogs, so you can't get those. Turtles, they spawn on grass, or sand. I have no idea what I'm doing. Man, you should get up there. Yeah, other than that, most mobs can spawn in. Like, you can get bees. I guess that's another thing. You can actually get bees from planting your trees. I think you have to have a flower nearby though. But you could do that with bone meal. But yeah, the bees don't really offer that much. Not like the mods where bees will farm everything pretty much. Because you can make honey blocks. Yeah. Oh, that's the other one. Wax. But I think once you get to that point, then you can kind of do whatever you want. Because you have... The main thing is a tree, but I mean, you still can't go to the nether. You still have to figure out a way to... Thought about maybe putting... Put one lava source at the bottom of the world. And then you can use that with your cauldron to get more. You can use a dripstone point to get more lava. And you get enough lava to actually go to the nether. And then you can also use the lava to get... make a cobblestone generator. I thought about putting lava on the nether side. You'd have to go through the nether portal, but how would you get to the nether portal? Because the wanted traders, they don't sell you any obsidian or any lava buckets. Villagers only buy lava buckets, they don't actually sell any lava buckets. And the only other way you get obsidian would be bartering. But how do you get barter or something when they're in the wrong dimension? There's no way to cure like a zombified piglin that's in the overworld. Not that you would get one without a portal block. You could have like lightning strike. I thought about maybe make like a mod maybe that changes it, so you could like cure a zombified piglin. But if you had like a pig here, and then it gets hit by lightning, will actually be converted over into a zombified piglin. Something they added in the game, but there's no way to like cure this. So maybe we could do something where we cure one of these guys. How would you cure it? Dude. You could just put out the fire. But yeah, I guess the way you cure zombies, weakness, and golden apple. And you could actually get a golden apple. The only way you'd get gold is by killing these guys. And that would be a fascinating way of doing it. Cure the zombified piglins. I mean, if you guys made a game where you could cure zombified piglins, how would you cure them? Would you cure them the exact same way you cure zombies? I mean, that would make the most sense because there's already a way. I guess, yeah, they're villager zombies, and then you cure them to be villagers. So I guess you could make a mod that you give them like a weakness potion, a golden apple. They would also make it pretty expensive too because to actually get a weakness potion, you'd have to get a witch. And then, of course, you have to get apple from your tree. And then to get the gold, I think the only way you get the gold is by killing these guys. Of course, you won't get that much gold, but you have a chance of getting some gold. You'd have to eventually take the gold and make a golden apple. I don't know if there's any other way to get gold. Gonna frame start like this, and then you could actually put the lava on their side, because then you could well, let's think this through. I don't like doing the whole modded thing, but maybe if we could do something that seems plausible, that would be a cool way of doing it. Not an iron ingot, but a gold ingot. Gold ingot or even a nugget. I think those, or get a gold apple itself. Oh, you can. Oh, you can also take gold stuff. So, if zombies made a zombie farm and they had gold armor, then you could take that and smelt it down. That'd be one way to get gold. I think that's the only way you can actually get the nuggets. This is where you craft them. Okay. That would be much faster than doing the piglin way. Oh, he can even take the gold horse armor. Funny. What a waste. And then gold ingots. I guess I didn't read. So they come from dry. Go whenever I kill the weapon enchanted. Gravitational nuggets. Okay, let's get them from them. Mining. That's about it, I guess. The piglins. Okay. Let's just craft stuff. Would be kind of fascinating. And they buy gold, but they don't sell gold. Then what you do is you have to cure a zombified piglin. The thing is, they would just convert back again. Maybe that's a good thing. Make it a little bit harder. So it would turn into, let's say you cure it with the apple and a potion, turn into a piglin. You can actually do one trade with it. Oh, I'm gonna shoot you all. Yeah, you reacted really fast. Actually, it takes a while. I wonder how many trades you can do before it converts over. Do that try. Might only be like 2. Oops. My gold. Wait, does it do no trading while it's being converted? Oh, it doesn't pick up gold, but wait, why doesn't it pick up? Is mob griefing turned off? Mob griefing false. Oh, very true. Oh no. We don't want you. That'd be fun if there was like a chance of just getting a baby one. I could put gold on it. Okay, let's see how much it can trade. I'm not gonna lose 1. Oh, maybe it can do more than 2. No. Not you. Not you. Okay, so just drop the gold ingot again. Okay, so I can only do 2. Well, you only be able to do 2 trades, and then you have to do the process all over again. It just kind of sounds fun. Got corrupted? Yeah, it's one of those things where it's almost helpful to make some backups. All that stuff can happen. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. And then you have to keep doing the bartering thing until you get let's see. Are you trying to go downwards? Just like watching you, it's like going straight down in the air. Only when it's actually pretty impressive. Okay. Just entertaining myself. I mean, it could be useful for and that was enough. But yeah, we have to do bartering until we got obsidian, which is only 8% chance of getting one of these. I don't know what the actual chance of getting obsidian is. Pretty low. And then you'd have to wait, you only get 1 obsidian each time? Or that's crying obsidian? Wait, no, wait. That's obsidian. Oh, really? You get 1 obsidian. Oh, that's gonna take a long time then. 1 obsidian. You have to get enough obsidian to actually. Yeah, you have to get, what is it? 8? No, 10. You need 10 obsidian. 10 obsidian. So you have to do this a whole bunch of times. You definitely want to make a farm doing this. Then you get enough obsidian to go into nether. I want to see if you're running out of blocks over time. Lost a block. Oh, I see. Back. Then I guess you just throw down a lower one. Oh, okay. That would take a while, but you could actually get to the bottom of the world. But yeah, then once you got to Nether, then it would be a little bit nicer, because then you could actually work with bartering. You have to make a gold farm, and then you get all this stuff, which is really helpful. But it would make the beginning a bit slow. Oh, well. But if you didn't do that, then you wouldn't need to have lava in the world. Yeah, I mean, it'd be cool. It'd be cool if it was a vanilla thing. It'd be really annoying. You only get 2 barters before it converts over. I guess once it converts over, you can just re-cure it. The mob wouldn't actually die. You just need more weakness and weakness, gold apples, or gold. Very fascinating. Otherwise, you need some type of source of cobblestone. You can either change the recipes so that you can use like blackstone to make pistons. Yeah, that would be fun kind of skyblock challenge. I guess the beginning really starts out with a lot of struggle with wandering traders. I don't know if there's any other way you could do it. Like the main focus is to try to get a tree as soon as possible. That way you get more. That way you get crafting table and all the other stuff along with it. So I think you'd have to do at least 3. You'd get at least 3 buckets of milk from wandering traders. So you can turn around and sell it to them. It's funny. They have buckets of milk and then you're selling them buckets of milk. And then once you get your dirt and your tree, you can't make farm potatoes. We could. We can't cook them though. That's the problem. So you get craft table. But yeah, pretty much you need to get your dirt, tree. And once you get that, then you can switch over to selling wandering traders other things. Oh, I almost got 50 hours. crafting table on all. You want me to add that? Is that what is it really called? Add quote? Add quote. I don't know if there's any how does he do it again? Something like that. Quote 136. Oh. Okay, you just spelled quote. Oh, okay. That looks... There you go. It says the time, the date, and what game. There's a lot more stuff one trader sells. I just don't think it's useful for progressing. Pufferfish. Maybe you can use a pufferfish to get a wanted trader to low health. But I think it just push. Actually, water would be kind of nice. Because then you could go down to the bottom without dying. Then you just have those 2 blocks. Well, yeah. It's not really worth buying a pufferfish when you should be buying the trees. But I want to see what a pufferfish does. Oh. Guess I have to go in survival. Stop cheating. Stop defying. Okay, so what I want to do is stand over here. I want to try to be over there. Just want to place it down, pick it up really quickly. See if it gets knocked off or not. Yeah, I don't know. Pretty hard to pick it back up again. Because the pufferfish. You have to actually click on the pufferfish, right? Work. Oh. Why do that? No. Just spying over there. Oh, what if you put the pufferfish back? It should be close enough to hurt it, right? Or maybe not. Starfish is so small, I'm missing it or something? Place it down, pick up the water, and pick up the pufferfish. Okay, we're just not doing it in the correct order. Place down, pick up water, pick up pufferfish. Maybe I'm too far away. Once it hits it, it's knocked off. Let's hope it can do damage when it's on the side here. Oh, you made it. Wow. What if it's over here? Did it work then? Oh. Come back here. Oops. There. Oh, it actually did not hurt it. Oh, we got a raid from Kaylee. Kaylee Obsidian. How's your stream, Kaylee? What have you been up to? Maybe doing your art streams? Wait, why isn't it not poking the wandering trader? Poke. Poke, poke. Welcome in, everybody. You guys know Kaylee. Kaylee does art streams. You also do Minecraft, and you guys are coming in from there. If you guys don't know who I am, Ray's I'm a YouTuber and streamer. I've been playing Minecraft for almost 15 years. Currently on here on my testing server, and trying to think of another way, potentially a different way you could play Skyblock, with maybe just starting out with a grass block overworld. Hey, Kaylee Raid, welcome everybody. Kudia says, I think Skyblock at core is ultimate challenge, resource management. Spawn on a tiny island in the empty universe and all of a tree and some supplies and some dirt. And on quote is more than 500 characters and it's multiple messages. You have treasure every. I get treasure every dirt block because one falls into the void. No way you can replace it. And as you quickly navigate your third circumstances. Yeah, so we're thinking like, what's another way you could probably play Skyblock? Because there is a rebalance that you can turn on experimental features, and it allows you to actually sell stuff like water buckets to wandering traders. So you can actually get emeralds from wandering traders that way. When before, like, you're kind of like stuck with other methods, like we did like the fox holding emeralds. Welcome, enjoy. Gives us, no matter how hard the odds may be within us, resides the power to overcome these challenges and achieve something beautiful. One day we'll look back. Oh, did Technoblade said that? Did Technoblade actually play a Skyblock? What are we doing in your stream, Kaylee? Says, oh, that's nice. Early game way to get emeralds. Yeah, so I was wondering, you know, maybe we could do something different to get emeralds using the wandering trader thing. I thought, okay, well, what if we can use bamboo? Because in 1.20 they added some bamboo can be used to make planks, right? But we did look at the bamboo thing. The problem is they changed it so that it takes a crafting table in order to actually turn these into planks. So you don't have a crafting table in the beginning, so you can't actually do that unless you're playing a snapshot. Oh, were you doing hardcore, ultra hardcore? Did I miss? Oh, okay. UHC this week, nice. We didn't win. We had a great time. My birthday. Oh, happy birthday, Kaylee. Oh yeah, I forgot you do the ultra hardcore. That's crazy because that seems like such a challenging thing, man. Did that a few times. I'm not good at that at all. Thanks for following, gamer. Battle Royale, UHC. So is everybody kind of on their own? Wow. Is UHC still kind of popular minigame on servers? Not a big challenge if you're not. Not a big challenge if you're okay not winning. Yeah, but I mean when you're like doing team ones, you don't want to put down your team. Oh, you play as a team, I see. You don't want to let your team down. But yeah, so the bamboo idea didn't work. So then I had this other idea where I think you might be able to stand like on the edge of a block or something maybe. And then the game will eventually spawn in a wandering trader. And then what you do is you have to wait for a lightning storm to strike it. And then once there's a fire down here, and then it grabs a fire. And then once there's fire here, then you can actually hit the wandering trader without it getting knocked off. And then you have to wait. I guess you could get the wandering trader low health, and then you just leave it. Maybe you can get the wandering trader low health, and then put the fire out, and then just leave him low health, and then wait until it turns nighttime. Time set. And then when it turns day again, then it's going to be drinking milk. And then at that point you have to do the last hit. And then there's like an 8% chance of dropping its milk. And then once you get milk, then you have to do the whole wandering trader thing again. I think you gotta do it 3 times. So you have three milks. Once you have 3 buckets of milk, then you have to wait. You get a wandering trader that buys buckets of milk for emeralds. And if you do this 3 times, you should have 6 emeralds. And at that point, you want to buy some saplings, and also you need to find a wandering trader that sells dirt, which we are looking into. It looks pretty rare. They do now sell moss. We don't want moss though, do we? I think we just want normal. I guess we do moss too. We just need something to grow the tree on, so we could actually buy moss. You just don't want to grow the tree on this because it'll kill our grass. If you want to get like past the mobs, you don't want to kill your grass. Yeah, so we'd get an emerald. So you get 6 emeralds, 5 for the sapling, 1 for moss. I think moss will also work. And then you use that to expand your platform. And yeah, you can grow your tree. And at this point, I think let's make it considerably easier. Because then you have infinite wood, and then you get a crafting table. On the crafting table, then you can make stuff like a cooker. This is called a campfire, right? Then you can campfire. You can get zombies, spawns, make a mob farm, the wood. Get potatoes. Use the potatoes to sell to the wandering trader. Because the wandering trader also buys cooked potatoes sometimes. That would be probably the easiest way to get more emeralds. Mr. Moose Click says, "What's your favorite farm you have made?" Yeah, I would think it's the beacon farm. What do you guys enjoy? The beacon farm just because there's so many steps to it. A lot of complexities. They walk on scaffolding. These guys? I don't know. They might. Yeah, they probably would. Probably would because speed is. But yeah, and then we're thinking, okay, once you get wood, how are you gonna get access to cobble? for the nether dimension. Both of them usually take lava, right? Lava to make cobblestone, lava to make obsidian. I thought, okay, rather than just putting lava here in the overworld, maybe we put lava on the nether side. Then we can make a mod that where you can actually cure zombified piglins, because that would be kind of interesting. You can actually get these in the overworld by having pigs get hit by lightning. And playing your modded Skyblock? Well, we're talking about vanilla Skyblock. I mean, technically Skyblock is modded, but I usually try to keep it mostly vanilla. That way people can understand what's going on. Yeah, that's what we got so far. I think it's a cool idea. Like, not a normal idea. Like, that way you could still get cobblestone to build stuff like pistons, and you can also get lava. You get enough obsidian from the bartering with the piglins to get enough obsidian to go into the nether, and then in the nether there would be the lava. That way there's only 2 blocks. There's this one, and then there's the lava. And then you could do pretty much everything with a normal sky block. The idea for curing, I thought it would be cool if you could cure them. Mod where to cure them you'd have to, you know, do the whole potion thing that you do with zombies. I guess it's a weakness potion, right? Take it! Do I have my feathers for that? I do. But yeah, I think that's cool. I mean, I don't know if I'll do it anytime soon, but that would be kind of a cool way of doing it. But I have been streaming for about 4.5 hours. Let's find somebody to raid. Stick around, guys, so we can raid together. It's a big party. It's always something fun to do at the end of the streams. Who can we raid? Let's raid Cam Am. I've known him for a long time. And
GTA 5 with like better graphics, like I don't really get the hype, I'm gonna be honest. I'm way more excited for like Elder Scrolls 6. Now that I'll be
let's see if we get all you guys to join in a raid for Cam Am. He's a YouTuber, also streams.
Yo, all I've ever done in GTA is just drive around in a car and run people over. But I mean that gets boring after like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm usually not streaming late enough to actually see him. I guess he's doing some kind of speedrun beating.
Literally one of the best stories, really? GTA overrated?
Okay, channel is follower or subscriber only, so you can still have to follow. Yeah, you guys could join in the raid. As always, you guys could copy the raid message. Let them know we're coming in with the Raise Works raid. He's kind of doing a challenge thing similar to me, but just doing the infinite snapshot where there's weird dimensions.
That's what gives me hope. Because they really have no misses, I'm pretty sure. Because their last
So
game,
you guys could copy that raid message, throw in some lovely emotes as well, and paste it into Cam Am's chat.
last game